we're live. Let's see what's going on here. Loading. Loading. Load it up, Buttercup, 10 a.m. UOM Consumer Sentiment. Alrighty. Oh, we gotta adjust this every time. That's annoying. Or is it one we're after? It is that one. What? Oh, okay. Here we go. That's the one we've been working with. So annoying. We ain't gonna start trading till 9:45, so just getting everything set up here. Can't believe they make me do this every time. Didn't used to be like this. I wonder if there's an update or something. Must have been. chat's to do the same chat thing again. Morning, Nick. Morning, Nick. There we go. Looks like it's working. Where's my stinking disclaimer? That went away too. Go find that. There she is. We do have a red news event at 10 o'clock, so something to be leery of. It's Friday, 10th, and yesterday, after much consideration, I decided to take all the recordings down. I might change my mind and put them back up. But for right now, I don't know. It seems unfair to myself to just. I mean, for the people who are watching like the live stream, it's like one thing. But to just give the strategy away that I worked so hard on for so many years to get to this point, seems unfair to myself. It's not even about the money. It's just about being fair and true to my honorable. That's what it is. Honorable to me. Wasn't my idea to start this YouTube channel in the first place. You know, my brothers, he kind of, I don't know, I felt kind of forced into it in some weird way. Live stream, that's cool. But anyway, still trying to wake up. Blah, 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 blah. What else do we want to do? If you have multiple Apex accounts, I do not suggest trading this strategy with all of your accounts at the same time. Say you have 10 accounts. Don't trade all 10 at the same time. Trade 3 at a time and then rotate them. Three at a time. If you have 12 accounts, trade 4 at a time. Trade a third of what you got. So that way, if one of those, if 33.33% of your profile blow, then you still have 66.66% left. It's a constant danger with this strategy. Make no question about it. At any point, you could blow your account. It's seeming more and more doubtful as of this will be the 10th day in a row we've traded this strategy. Hopefully we'll have some good trades today. That all looks pretty good. So over here on the left, this is a combined MES and MNQ, and over here is just MNQ. After 9 days of trading, not taking all the trades, just taking Monday and Tuesday afternoons, and not even all of them, and Wednesday, Thursday, Friday, mostly just mornings. We got 2369 on this 150K account on the way to 9,000. Check, check, 1, 2, 2, check, check. We got 4 more minutes before we can start trading this puppy. Let's make sure things are going to work. Yes, sir. See, now I'd be more comfortable trading this way without showing all the cards. I'd be more comfortable posting on stuff like Apex Facebook and whatnot, those kinds of social media accounts, posting my daily results and inviting people on more mass to come watch my live streams with watching these charts with the full strategy. Like, I just feel like people, I mean, eventually somebody's just going to steal it, and even if it won't affect my trades, which it probably wouldn't, actually 99% chance that it wouldn't, it still just doesn't feel right. If this was some throwaway strategy, which is kind of funny because when I was designing it like, oh, well, I'm going to share this on YouTube. And then I ended up, like, of course I got to use my best. But if it was some throwaway strategy that, like, I barely cared about, then, yeah, okay, cool. But, like, who really has something like that they'd share on YouTube? That, you know, they're going to try to make consistent alpha with. I hate that fucking term. Alpha. You make alpha.
Did you guys make alpha? Did you make any alpha today? Hey guys, I was just wondering if you produced any alpha.
So we got opposite signals. I just need this to be centered. I don't want to have to touch this daggone chart. You guys can see the numbers there. And I don't have to touch this chart. And you can see the numbers there. 830, go to 840. Try to make these the same. I think that's it. Don't you give me that scribble scrabbly on the microphone-y. There we go, okay. We are ready to start engaging in trades. And it looks like the ES. Shoot, did I just miss this one? No, I did not. Going long here. Yes, sir, going long. 382.25. I'm gonna place a reserve order at 375.75. And what's our target gonna be today? 13 ticks is the total. 13 tick targets. or no, sorry, not 13 tick targets. We're gonna have targets on the MES of 10 ticks, just like yesterday. Does that mean I don't have to adjust my ATM? That'd be cool. I think we had 10 yesterday. And if this goes against us, we're going to use these orders to get out break even. If we can. Initial entry 5, scale in 5. If that doesn't work, then we're going to double our scale into 10. Oh, looks like we just missed it. So much for me keeping the charts the same, as if that's going to happen. I do too much clicking for that. Ah. How close was that? 1 tick? 1 giant ES tick. And then it looks like it sucked up to target. But ES were going right on the line. That did not fill. We're too late to enter anything on the Nasdaq. Moving along, MES. What's going on with the trend here? Wow, we are uptrending. Holy criminy. Wow, okay. Well, there must have been an 8:30 news event. Oh, maybe not. It looks like that happened outside of news. Taking tick KTR on the S&P, 75 on MNQ. Nothing to do. Wait and see if we can get that order filled. Not feeling that entertaining at the moment. Let's see what happens once we get into a trade. We're risking 10 minutes. We got a news event coming up. Not that worried about it though. Order filled. Let's see if that's actually 10 ticks. It is. Excellent. Suppose we can set up our Nasdaq ATM. Let's see what that's going to be today. That'll be a '76 tick SD. That means our target is going to be 55 ticks. So I can come over here, edit this. And we'll go 55, 55, template, save, yes, okay. Oh, man, I don't know why I'm so sore. Oh, that's not good. Oh, jeez, crow. Actually did not take the advanced or black belt class yesterday. Helped out with the 4:30 kids class teaching, and then did the regular basic Hapkido class after that. And after that I was spent. I don't think I've ever skipped a black belt class or an advanced class after a basic class, but yesterday I allowed myself to do it. Got a target up there, 384 around a 75. Could be a Nasdaq sell signal coming at the top. Well, we got partway there. Let's see if we can come up there and kiss that target there. Come on. Not asking for a lot. Pluck away at it. 10 ticks. I think that's a good fair targeting on the S&P. Almost got it. Don't give me this tickle shit. Come on. Get up there, plow through that thing. You know you want it. You know you do. Go ahead. Go ahead. Oh, you dink. You dingus. Seriously. You couldn't just go up there. You're so close to it. One tick. One tick on the ES is a lot. Thought we were going to have a sell signal at Nasdaq, but that did not occur. Here it comes. Just hit the target. You know you want it. Don't do that again. For reals? Oh my god. Oh my god. Yeah. I need the office chair and recline today. Ugh. I was at the dojo for 7 hours yesterday. Right? No. Well, including my dirt bike ride there, which is 20 minutes or so without traffic. So I left here at 1:30. No, I left here at 1:40, and I didn't get back home. Don't go red again. And I left here at 1:45 and didn't get back here till 9 o'clock. That's a big dojo day. And riding a dirt bike, that takes some energy too. It ain't like driving, I'll tell you that much. Riding a street legal dirt bike, actual dirt bike, not one of those hybrid things with the boxes on the sides. This is an actual dirt bike on the highway. That takes some energy. It certainly ain't a Rolls Royce, but it's fun. So are we gonna hit this target then, or are you just gonna range here for the next hour, all the way right until our 10 o'clock news? 10 o'clock news is getting close. We're about 4 minutes from that, so I'm gonna seriously consider a stop to break even. Oh great, here we go. Maybe it might be too late for that. 4 minutes, 3 minutes till the news. I forgot about the news for a second. Otherwise, I would have probably just taken that thing early. Damn it. Nasdaq sell signal coming up right now. There it is. But I'm not going to take it because the news is in like 3 minutes. I'm already leveraged slightly over here on the ES. And like sales right now seem honestly a little shade. A little shade. Look at that uptrend. She bit shady to take the sell, but look at that. I'd be almost halfway to target already. Yes, trades piss me off. Come on. 2.5 minutes or so till red news. Actually don't know if we would have been filled on the Nasdaq anyway, based on our strategy. We are not quite there. Probably would have been. But again, with this strategy, we don't need to take every single trade. It's just not necessary. In fact, I don't know, I might not even, shouldn't have taken this ES trade. It's alright. That news could just pop it right up there. Hit that target, otherwise it's going to drop us down here and then we'll just be moving stuff to break even pretty quick. Consumer sentiment. How could that be bad? That could be. I don't know. Who knows? I don't know anything about that stuff. I just know when there's a news event. And I know that in 53 seconds, if this buy order here gets filled, I'm going to move this sell limit to break even as quickly as possible. And here we go. She ain't gonna be hitting the fan here, maybe. Or we might get a flop. I don't know. Looks like based on the way that these candles are that we're gonna have something happen here on this news event. Break even. Break even. Break even, all flat. All flat. All flat. All flat. All flat. All flat. Cost me $10. Okay, for a second there it was red $75 and I was like, what? I don't think so. Oh, $10. Cost us $10 to get out of that. Shouldn't have even been in it, man. Like, it's too shady at those news events. I might just wait next time till after 10. Got out alive though. Check that out. Freaking amazing. Alright, so Now the hose, hopefully we'll have the kink. The kink is fixed in the hose and we can start having some volatility now. See how I was arranging? Just like lame candles. Lame ATR, especially for the beginning of the day. Waiting for this news to drop. Now we can start cooking with some gas here, hopefully. I just love how perfectly that worked to get us out of break even. We'll spend $10 on that any day. Yeah, I think next time I would have, hopefully I'll realize while I'm in that trade that just to take the profit early, because news is on the way. Totally wasn't thinking about it. Too busy blabbing about other stuff. And then I could have been in this short, which is what I should have been. And then this Nasdaq, I probably should have already had this target here. I bet you Weston's messaging me somewhere going, dude, you didn't take that short? No. Wussed out because of the news. It's all right, though. Plenty of opportunities. But this should be a win over here. And over here. So we should have... Well, it's good. It's left for debate if the ES would have been a win or not. I think we had to have this candle drop. So, well, we could be up one Nasdaq win. If we would have front run by like a tick or two. Nice, okay. So this strategy's been working so well. I'm not sure who's watching or not. Nick, you said good morning. Good morning. But the strategy's been working so well that I decided to put all the recordings behind a paywall. I know it sounds dickish, but it seems fair to myself. I just don't know anybody in their right mind that would give something like this away. 9 days in a row. How many losses have we had? Fucking zero. Zero in 9 days. It's not 30 days, but still, I've never developed a strategy where 9 days in a row I haven't had a loss. It's not even a loss because you can do that with scaling strategies, right? But in 9 days, now it's getting on our 10th day, we haven't barely even drawn down intra-trade. I think our biggest drawdown, like in 9 days, was like $600. And then we got out of break even. Now we're talking that Weston was sharing that this thing's working on. Well, that's one of the reasons I pulled MES up into our fold here. Is it's working on MES, it's working on MNQ, and it's working on MCL. He's over there trading MCL, MNQ, and MES. Trade all that on the same account? Yeah, it's going to be more risky, just in case you're in trade on all of them at the same time in the same direction and you draw down. Yeah, but you could, in theory, trade all three at the same time on a 50K account and probably qualify in like 4 days. And then 3 more days takes 7 days. And then once you get the PA account, we're talking all Apex stuff. Then once you get the PA account, switch and just trade one instrument on each account and then rotate your PA accounts. But in the evaluation process, yeah, I'm just like, go for it. Get qualified. Then scale back. Scale back once you hit the PA. So, Yeah, the videos behind. It's not really behind a paywall. I just made them private. I don't actually know how to make it so people have to pay, but I'm sure I'll figure it out. But right now, I'm offering one of my Skype friends, just like probably everybody who's watching right now, reached out yesterday, and without me even saying anything, he's like, "Hey Jake, how much do you want me to pay you?" Like, I didn't ask him to pay me or anything. He's like, "Hey, how much do you want me to pay you to teach me the strategy?" And I was like, "I don't know. Didn't really even think about it. How about you name a number? We'll try to come up with something you think is fair." So we can set up a separate Zoom meeting. And then anybody who was watching yesterday knows that these vertical lines are now automated, and that we also have automation to our support and resistance levels, which I really just don't feel like showing on the live streams. I don't think it's necessary. And people can follow along with these trades and still make the same profits that I'm making on my accounts. That doesn't mean that I have to share the whole kit and caboodle. But if you want to be able to trade it on your own with the fancy indicators, then it could be like a package deal. I could like teach you, just teach you the strategy, and then you can hand draw everything in, or I could teach you the strategy and then get your hands on these automated indicators for X amount more. I mean, it's just the industry standard. It's what we do here. And like, honestly, if I was watching me, I think I wouldn't expect it for free. I'd be like, why is this guy giving this away for free? Maybe it's shit. But then like, it's like, oh, why is he charging for it? Maybe it's shit. So I don't know. It's not shit though. It's not shit. Automation of these vertical lines is serious help, and so are the automated support and resistance lines. So one of my friends of friends created the automated part of the indicators, and I was told if I'm going to share that with anybody that I have to charge for it and then give him half the profits from that, which I think is more than fair. And honestly, if nobody watches these live streams, I really don't care. I haven't cared from the beginning. Now, if I got 100, 200 people watching, maybe a different story. If I'm like somehow making money from them watching, but I don't know how long, if ever that'll take. It's not really my concentration. My concentration is to make money trading. Yeah, I just don't think I'm going to do it anymore, Nick. I just don't think I'm going to show it anymore. Not for $0. It wasn't my idea to do this live stream in the first place, but because of this live stream, it forced me into creating this strategy. So if that's all that happens, I'm happy with that. So I don't plan on doing any webinars. Yeah, I'm trying to decide. I was asking Weston because he helped design the scale-in part of the strategy. So I figured like, hey, like, how much should I charge for this? Like, I don't know. And then he was also the friend that got the friend to create the automation of these the indicators. So I asked him what to charge, and he came up with a number. But yeah, I'm not gonna. I don't feel like slathering it. Oh yeah, well I'm not recording these anyway. So I'm trying to see, and then Ryan offered to pay as well. I don't want to make it something crazy exorbitant, you know, like not thousands of dollars or anything. I don't know. I'm still have to think about it. Well, that short was a win. And if we would not have been in that long, if we would have taken our profits early on long on MES, we would have nailed this short too. So we could have taken early profits here. We're allowed to be discretionary slightly with this strategy. If I was more on point, I would have taken my profits early before that news event. So we could have 2 wins on MES and 1 win on Nasdaq. Excuse me. But yes, Nick, I will. I think Ryan said he wanted to meet up today at some point. Yeah, I'm also not trying to trade this strategy really after 1 o'clock. 2 o'clock at the absolute latest, because we need time. If we get into a shit trade, we need time to be able to scale out of it and have it come back to break even. And anything later than 2 o'clock can be dangerous, especially if the market starts moving really slow. We might end up with a loss for the day if we can't come back to break even, or we might end up just the price just slowly creeping away from our entry and never coming back. You know, might draw down who knows how many thousands. I'm PST, Nick, yes. I use all Eastern Standard Times on my charts, and whenever I'm talking about trading, I talk about Eastern Time. I think it just makes it easier for everybody. Weston said with the automated indicators, I'll just say what Weston said. This way I don't have to take responsibility for the price tag. And I'm not set on this price, but this is what Weston said. He's not getting anything. I just wanted to ask another person, somebody who Weston and I've been trading with and developing systems closely. Like him and I are like best trading friends, like literally best trading friends. And we've been working together, spending hours and hours and hours and hours and hours together, back testing and researching and coming up with things and all that stuff for probably the better part of a year now. And we're talking hundreds and hundreds and hundreds and hundreds of hours together. So he knows. And he said, I can't actually remember the price, but I think his opinion is valid. He bought all the stuff from you know what company, just like I did. And I think a lot of us who are watching did. So we know how much this stuff can cost and how much like people are actually willing to pay for it. But Weston said, and I ain't gonna charge anything like that. I wanted something as reasonable as possible. I really can't remember what he said. I'm looking here. Any signals? There could be signal coming up on Nasdaq for a long, and S&P for a long, which I'm not opposed to. I'm not opposed to longs right now. Too many messages. Okay, here. Package deal with the indicators 800. That way I could give half of the indicator part of that package deal to the guy who designed the indicator parts. Or without the indicators, just drawing everything on there by hand, it could be like 500. I don't know. Just throwing that out there. I don't know if that's too much or too little, but I don't know. That's a good starting point that I didn't come up with myself. I mean, for the amount of time and work and stuff that's been gone into this, I think that's more than fair. I don't know. Anyway, let's talk about trading this shit. We have a possible long signal coming up, MES, in 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Looks like Nasdaq will give us a long signal here in about 30 seconds. But maybe not. It might not. It might not. Might not. Yeah, like 500, I think, without the indicators. But I'll make sure you know the strategy. There's not like a time limit on the lesson. It'll be like lesson's over when you know it. Not like, oh, it's 500, you got an hour. I actually just came up with that right now. And then, you know, decide after we go through stuff if you want the indicators or not. Whatever. Long signal, Nasdaq, and MES. We're going to be placing longs in a minute. Not opposed to longs. I mean, we're pulling back here. This is a news pullback, but I don't think it's anything crazy news-wise. It doesn't seem like we've started a parabolic downtrend. All right. Our ATMs are set up. So yeah, it could take us 45 minutes for you to get it. It could take you an hour, 2 hours, whatever it takes to make sure that you have it down perfectly. Okay, 30 seconds. I'm going to have to try to get into both these. We are longing for the desires of the heart that this goes to target and does not give us a drawdown. Order submit, and I'm going to place the order here in a second, probably right about here on Nasdaq. 10 seconds. That should be good. And 1 MES order placed. And then I need a reserve order on MES here at 69.25. Oh, you son of a whore. Seriously? I just went to target on MES. It hit. Look at that. That went to target. It's already there. Now I'm debating canceling this order. That sucks. I could just leave it. No, we'll risk it and leave it. So it did not fill us until now. We'll see. And we're going to need a 5 spot with a 10 spot here. Same goes for Nasdaq. We'll need a 5 spot down here. And we'll need a 10 spot reserve down here. And that's probably all we're going to need for now, unless things go crazy on us. So we can see that our order did get filled here, unfortunately. I'm not extremely happy about that, but it's only 10 ticks, so we might need to readjust for Nasdaq in about a minute and a half. Target filled, MES. Why did that not go green there? Weird. Maybe this is not on the right account anymore? It's probably not. Let's just make this, what do we need this to be then? Because I'm rotating. I'll even explain the rotation part too. Oh, you're welcome, Nick. I think the rotation is very important. We don't want to risk, if you have 20 Apex accounts, you don't want to risk 20 freaking Apex accounts at the same time on a strategy like this. You have to be willing you have to be willing, ready, and knowing that at any moment, at any trade, it could blow an account. But can we make it to target? Can we make it to PA, and then PA to our drawdown to net 100, or to drawdown to plus 100, and then make a withdrawal? Yes, I think we can do that with this strategy. But you have to know that at any given point, this thing it could go south. Like right now, I don't know. We'll see what happens when this order gets filled, if it does. Buy window still in effect. Yeah, you don't need to make any decisions about the indicator part. I find it helpful. Very helpful, especially when trading multiple instruments. Like, it's not as necessary if you're just trading one, but as soon as you're trading, like Weston's trading all three, MCL, MES, and MNQ, and I don't know, it would be pretty tough to do that without these indicators. It could be done. I mean, if you're really concentrating, you could definitely do it. Probably wouldn't actually be that hard. It's just that much easier to do it without, or to do it with. $62 trade on the MES, 5 micros. That's not bad. So each target we're going to get here is going to be $62 or so. So this account down here, this is only running on, no, you know, I should probably run that. Well, I started this one on just Nasdaq, so I'm just going to make it Nasdaq, but I should probably do both with it. Not on this rotation. Oh yeah, it does, doesn't it? Tim? Oh, I don't actually know if you're Timo, if you're watching or not. "45 seconds, and we're gonna see if we need to adjust our orders or not here on the Nasdaq. Nothing to do, MES. 30 seconds, and we might need to adjust our order complex. 1 deviation up. "20 seconds, that might need to happen here. Oh, maybe not. I think we can leave everything. Oh. Yeah, we're going to leave our orders right where they are. Did not close above our line. I was out. My hope actually is that people are just willing to spend X amount of dollars as well for the live streams, and we can I can just share the whole screen and we can all trade together, because this kind of sucks. Pulling back for our order here. We'll see what we get. Order filled. And if we come down here and hit this buy order, if we keep pushing down, then we're just going to look for a break even. We shall see. Worst comes to worst, we're going to need, if it really gets away from us, we're going to need 20 micros way down here on this line. Oh, pushed up there for a second. Bouncing off the middle. Suck back up there. Suck back up there. Come on. Nope, not yet. Waiting, waiting, waiting. Nope. Just searching around down there. Yeah, I was afraid of that. That looked like a bear flag. Didn't it? Didn't this look like a bear flag here? Bear flag from the news. We might be trying to take profits from this giant uptrend that we had here. Oh, it's not that giant. How big is this? No, it's pretty big. 732 ticks. Pretty big for overnight, the overnight session, I say. Oh, darn it. Looks like we might get a sell cross down. Sucks when that happens. But who knows? Could be faking us out. Looks a little stop runish, that candle. And I could see them running stops down there. You know? A lot of people probably have stops here. They think that we're going to keep going with this uptrend. I can see people putting stops a few ticks below this low, or even below this low, and that'll get this order filled, and then we'll be just trying to get the break even. That's fine. That happens. Not starting out that strong in the first hour, though. Starting out pretty weak. Weak sauce Friday. What's going on with this? Let's do that. Okay. Wake Sauce Friday. Yep. About a minute or so from now, we'll have a red line appear on our chart. This could be some rangy crazy. We're definitely chopping around in this range here, though, so that's good. That's what we like. Might get a EES sell signal here, and we might actually be entering this trade short in about 2 minutes. No, Chris, you have not missed much. You have not missed much, sir. You must have known. Must have known. There's that cell. Looks like a kind of divergence or so. 1 minute, and we could be going long on the, short on the ES. We're committed to this trade. We don't care if a sell line shows up. No, I don't feel like paying my gas bill. I don't know, I just like it cold. I like wearing my winter jacket in the morning. I just like it. I'm in California, and like by the time I'm done trading, like the whole house is warm just by the stinking sun. I did think about turning the heat on today, though. It was a little chilly. Did consider it. 30 seconds short opportunity on the S&P 500. Preparing order. And I'm going to move this into place in 17 seconds, and our order is going to be at 72.50 for short. 372.50. Order place short 372.50. Reserve order 379. Reserve order 10. 85.50. Should be all we need to deal with for now. Hopefully. I was born in a cabin in Maine, and I lived for the better part of a decade in Winter Park, Colorado, in the ski town. It's my favorite ski towns. I think maybe wearing my winter jacket and have it being cold reminds me of home, my original birthplace, and my other home, Colorado, which I would honestly most of the time rather be living in. But I really do like my Hapkido school. But mostly I'm here. I mean, the whole reason I'm here is for my daughter. Custody of my 8-year-old. Could be argued that we should get out of this Nasdaq trade, break even, and be prepared for a short, but that's not how we trade this. That's not how I've been doing the system. We're committed to this long. Well, I didn't come back up to break even anyway, so. Could do that though. No fill, ES. Yeah, I lived in Winter Park, Colorado for almost 10 years, give or take a year or so. At least 8 years, but you could argue that it was like more than that. Year-round population, 2,500 people. I once experienced negative 60 degrees Fahrenheit. I was driving home from a late shift, helping out, doing restaurant stuff at the mountain. I worked on the mountain as a restaurant manager and bartender, waiter, restaurant manager, 2 different restaurants by the time I was done. Anyway, by the time I was leaving, it was like 11 o'clock at night, and I drove by the bank clock. You know, back when the bank clocks would tell the temperature. And the bank clock thermometer was literally minus 60 degrees Fahrenheit. I was like, wow, that is freaking awesome. I have never seen that. And this will be a story I can tell for the rest of my life. So I pulled that car out into the bank parking lot, got out of my car, and my eyeballs, I could feel my eyeballs starting to freeze. And I spit, and yes, it did freeze before it hit the ground. Now that's cold. this ain't shit. Yeah, minus 20 is super cold. Like your hands are burning at negative 20. And we're talking no wind chill. Negative 60. This is not even including wind chill. This is in Fraser, Colorado. There's the town motto. I guess it would be the motto. Slogan was Fraser, Colorado, the icebox of the nation. Claim to fame. Some of the coldest, if not the coldest temperatures recorded in the continental United States in Fraser, Colorado. There's topographical reasons for that. Obviously the elevation, but we're surrounded by the Continental Divide on one side, 14,000 foot mountain peaks, and then we're in the valley, Fraser Valley. And then on the other side are the peaks like Byers Peak and whatnot, which are also 14. So at night, all the cold air from all that ends up sinking down into the Fraser Valley. And at the lowest point, I think that bank was probably right around the lowest point of the valley. This trade's no fun. Come on. Even if we did try to take a short on this signal, we wouldn't have been filled for it. Wouldn't have been filled for this Nasdaq short anyway. Come on. Man, it makes me feel like not even trading today. This is shit. This is shit. What do we got here? Our ATR is not bad, though. ATR is not bad. Our ATR is 96, and our deviation is 50 or 75. Target's 55. It's not bad. It's not bad. I can handle that. Might get that ES filled. It said order filled. Not on the sim, though. My Apex is filled. But the sim didn't fill. Shit. There it is. Okay, that can be weird if the copier doesn't fill. If the sim doesn't fill, then the copier. They say don't use sim for a copier, but I don't know. Honestly, I've had the best luck using sim as my copy, my account that is the copy account. But I'm trading 4 accounts on Nasdaq and 3 accounts on MES at the moment. I have 12 accounts. I'm not trading all my accounts at the same time. It's not recommended with this strategy. Looks like we popped up and got green for a second on the old Nasdaq. Now we're coming back down again. We're going to hold strong. MES going to give us a little taparoo. Another win, MES. See if we can get one on NASDAQ. Should be like $100 trade or so, right? Right, that's about $120, 100 something. What has we got here? 55 ticks, I think. Oh, 55 times 0.5 times 5 minus commissions, $125 or so. $130. We can get up there. Otherwise, we come back to this 5 order here, and we're just going to go for a break even. See if she comes back up in here and wants to reevaluate this high up here. Maybe we want to run some short stops up here. Shortstop. Sounds like a baseball thing. Yeah. Might have been best just to get out of this break even and start and get into a short. Might have been the best move there. But that's not how I've been doing things. So, but I'm also trying to be flexible and discretionary when I can be. But then again, now Weston's been saying he's been trading this thing 0 discretion, so I'm doing quite well. It's up for debate. And we're just chopping around here, NASDAQ. No targets, no reserve orders. Are already feeling the need for more coffee. That could be happening momentarily. Man, this is the first trade we've been in the Nasdaq. It's 10 freaking 40, dude. It's 10:40 and this is the first trade we've been in the Nasdaq and it's just been a slog. It'll be this kind of party, I'm gonna get out the mashed potatoes and you know what? Anybody who knows Beastie Boys knows that reference. It's gonna be this kind of party, oh, beep beep, mashed potatoes. What? Mashed potatoes? What's he talking about? Why is he talking about mashed potatoes while we're trying to trade? Because trading is very boring sometimes, and why not? Why not? Speak of mashed potatoes. Santa Barbara Family Dojo, which I am a member of, is doing a, what do we call it? The basket brigade. So we're feeding 250 families across Santa Barbara, 250 families that can't afford a Thanksgiving dinner. We're getting all the stuff together for them. 250. It's not even that big of a martial arts school. It's kind of incredible that we're even going to do that much. 250 turkeys, 250 pumpkin pies, 500 cans of green beans, 250 1-pound bags of potatoes or something, like all this stuff. 250 boxes of gravy, or stuffing mix, I mean. Could have got out of break even again there. Well, no, not quite. So we're doing that on this Saturday. Hopefully all this stuff's going to be... Oh, no, that's not this Saturday. Oh, goodness gracious. Because I'm partly in charge of making sure the order gets placed and everything at the grocery store. But this Saturday coming up here, so tomorrow, is a black belt test that I get to be a part of. I'm not testing for black belt yet. Maybe the next one. They do black belt tests every 6 months. Maybe the next one, but definitely the next one after that. So I'm like a candidate for black belt, which means they have to, everybody has to, they don't have to, but everybody has suggested that they call me Sensei Jake. Hence the trading dojo and Sensei Jake. Because literally that's what I'm called half my days when I'm in the dojo. That's my name. And what I've realized about this black belt journey is that once you get your black belt, that's just a new white belt. That's just saying that you know the basics. That means that you have the basics down by heart. And then you're looking at 2nd degree, 3rd degree, 4th degree, and then by 4th degree then you're a master. But then there's 5th degree, 6th degree, 7th degree, 8th degree. We're talking decades to get to that point. And then at some point, I don't know what degree it is, but then you're a grandmaster. But it's not about attaining those ranks. I just want to know the techniques. So I'm in no rush to actually get the black belt. Now that I have the candidate belt though, which I've worked for a long time to get to, that means that I can attend all the classes, do all the stuff. So I can go to the black belt classes, I can go to the candidate classes, I can also keep doing the basic classes, any advanced. So now that I have that belt, I'm pretty satisfied, even if it takes me another year to get the actual black belt. It's definitely not a rush. I want to be super badass and fluid and knowledgeable during my black belt test. I don't want to have any question. Like, oh, what's the throw? Wait, I don't know exactly my foot placement for throw form number 8. No, I want it down. This trade is really annoying. Oh, look at that. We got a green up signal, buy signal here. That's a good sign. Our sell signal basically amounted to jack shit. So maybe we'll get a push up here. Wow. Oh, looks like we could get a buy on the ES. We did. We put a buy signal in on the ES. We'll go for that here in a minute and a half or so. Nasdaq come back up 1 minute, and we're going to place a buy order on the ES. You know what might be helpful is if we do something like this. So I'm looking at right here to place that buy. It might be better just to use a horizontal line. It's not going to be that helpful for you guys. 30 seconds buy coming up here on the ES. I'll prepare order. And we're going to move it into place at the price tag of 72.50. Target filled, Nasdaq. Is there news right now or something? 10:48. No, there should not be. Order placed. MES. There's a divergence I noticed on our indicator versus the price. Slight divergence. In 2 minutes or so here, let's see if we can do an F6er, but then we can make it, let's make it the same color as our yes, all charts. Okay, there you go. So we might be moving up to, I'm going to use crosshair. We might need to move our order up to 43.75. I do not like crosshair. I'm not doing it. I do not like crosshair on my live trading. Something about it. Okay, she's come back down here, come back down. Order is currently here. Coming right back down. I don't actually even need this hood on. I just felt cozy in it. Come back down. I think she might give us a fill here. She might give us a fill. I need to go use the potty again. Alright, if that doesn't fill us, and if it closes up here, we're going to need our order up here at about 376. Oh, which we might. 2, 1. Nope. Stationary. That's probably kind of helpful, knowing that I might move up to right about here and I can tell you the price. I can do that and I can tell you the price and I can go Well, if we do, it's going to be 75.75. Chris, you're the luckiest one, dude. You were on these live streams from the beginning. You know the strategy in and out. I try to tell everybody, get here early. People were stragglers, and then yesterday I decided to make all of my live streams where I explain the strategy private, and now I'm not putting stuff on our trading charts. I mean, Chris is probably happy about that. I would be if I was Chris. I'd be like, oh sweet, he's not sharing the exactly what he's doing strategy wise on the trading charts for like all of YouTube to eventually, like, if it wasn't for the AI stuff nowadays and those kind of bots, like, I how could there not be some AI bots that are like scanning YouTube for like the best strategies, and then they're like, I don't know. I could easily see that. Technology nowadays is insane. Yeah. Yep. Good job, Chris. Chris has been here from the beginning. This is the 10th day, right, Chris? 10th day we've been trading, and we're green still. 10 days in a row. Zero. How many losses have we had, Chris? How many losses? Put it in the chat. How many losses have you taken in 10 fucking days, bro? How many? Yes, I did, Chris. Until further notice. Screw it. I'm trying to move this operation, because it's been working so well, I'm trying to move this operation into a paid-for lesson strategy kind of type thing. I can give, as part of a package deal, sell this indicator thing. And also, Chris, let me know if you're interested. You already know the strategy, but let me know if you're interested in the indicator portion. We can hook you up with that. I say we, because it wasn't just me who built the indicator. In 20 seconds, we're going to have to move our order up to that line if we close above it. And then I was going to make it like paid content to see the live stream recordings where I have all of the lines and all of the strategy on the charts. 2, 1, order moved. 2 lines back. And we'll go ahead and place a reserve order of 10 in case things get out of control. And here. There we go. Order filled. Looking for 10 ticks on the S&P 500 to the upside. I don't think that's out of the question. I mean, that's just going to be the middle of our OR. If it comes up there. And if it comes down here and hits our 5 order, then all we're needing is a 10 tick retracement to the bottom of the OR to get out of break even. So not opposed to this long. See no reason to not take it. Oh, Chris said no losses for now. Oh, 10 days. And like, honestly, we could have been trading. I'm not recommending this, but we could have been trading with, I think we could have been trading with 10 micros or 1 mini, and probably qualified a 50K account by now without blowing it up. Got green on the Nasdaq. Did we come back live? I noticed that the stream got a little funky for a second. Yeah, we're good. Yeah, let me know, Chris. Let me know, Chris, if you want See if I can figure out how to sell you the indicator, all this like automated indicator stuff. But you know the strategy well enough where you don't need it. But I'm not allowed to give it away for free. I didn't make it. Weston's friend did. So I'd give him some kickback on that, 50% to be exact. We're green for a second on the MES. We're green for a second. Nice standard deviations today, though. I mean, Chris, you know what we're looking at, so you can see how well these levels are working today, man. It's pretty incredible. Pretty incredible. Yeah, just a regular 4 split today, too. Sierra chart, don't even know what that is. Oh, so you wouldn't be able to use the indicators anyway. Why? Why does the dog could be at the foot of my bed, but it's got to be on my damn pillow. Why, dog? Why does a dog need a freaking pillow? You're already on a soft bed with blankets. Oh! What the fudge, man? Oh, that's right. You heard me, doggy. You heard me. Bad dog. Just kidding. Oh, well, just got up there for a second. Oh, nice. Good job, Chris. Nice. You're not as dumb as you were saying you were yesterday. Or was that a couple days ago? Yeah, I think this is more what the other Apex Live futures traders are doing. They're doing this. They're not showing what they're actually doing. They're not going to tell you this, though. Like this recording, I'm keeping this one up. No problem. But the other ones where I'm sharing everything, like no way. And now we have 8 days of recordings for anybody who wants to get on board with day trading dojo paid subscription or something that we might end up coming up with or whatever. Almost got you. Let's go. Come on. You know you want that. Fucking incredible strategy, dude. Hallelujah. Praise God. Praise Jesus. I've been asking God for a long time for a strategy like this. And it's not just me either. So, like, Weston has been a major part in the development of leading up to this strategy with the scale-in method and just being there to bounce ideas off of. And, like, we've come up with a lot of stuff together. But, like, when I first showed this to Weston, I waited, like, 5 days of live stream. I was like, I don't even want to tell Weston yet, not until I know that it's pretty good. I don't want to distract him from what he's doing. And then I showed it to him, and I'm like all nervous, like, oh, he's gonna pick it apart because, he's like the most proficient, creative, smart trader that I've ever worked with. And you can't pull anything over on Weston. I'll tell you that fucking much. And he didn't poke any holes in it. I was like, oh, sweet. And then he did his thing where he's gonna run it through his ringer, which is like, he's a psycho when it comes to back testing and super meticulous with spreadsheets and all sorts of whatever. So whatever he did with it ended up, and now he's using the strategy every day and he loves it. So that's all I need. Because if Weston didn't love this strategy so much, and if he hadn't basically kind of somewhat dropped what he was doing, which is also what I was doing before this, and then started to just use this, then I don't know, I wouldn't be quite as stoked. But to have Weston's opinion be very high of this, that's partly partly why I decided to privatize those previous live streams for the good of the community, the actual legit dojo paid students that are going to be here. Because otherwise, or like in a martial arts school, like you could give away free martial arts, but is your school going to end up being shit? Yes, it is. And are people going to go out in the world? Oh, look how metaphors are coming. Are people going to go out in the world and misuse that martial art? Absolutely. If you're not paying and you're not really part of the dojo, you're not contributing energy in the form of your own capital to the cause, then you're not going to be as invested in the whole thing. I 100%. So at 325, this is combined Nasdaq and ES. This is just Nasdaq over here, 131. 1103. I have no idea, Chris. I don't know. Oh, you managed to do 2 channel, 1 pay. I don't know. No, I was only going to do 2 channels. So like I could do these live streams like this. And you're right, actually that could be a good idea to have 2 channels. That's actually a good idea. I could do live streams like this, and I could like kind of post my profits on different Facebook pages for like that are somewhat connected to Apex, and then people could be like, oh dude, what's your strategy? Like, oh, private message me and then I'll let you know some details and how we can proceed and blah blah, and then I can refer them to this channel and this live stream where we don't show exactly what we're doing, but they can follow along with the trades or whatever. But maybe I only do this live stream for like an hour and a half every day, and then the rest of the trades that we take are like just all behind a paywall. Maybe the open, so like the best part of the day from like 9, well, we don't try to trade till 9:45 to 11 is paid students only, actual students of the dojo, and then there's like an hour or so, 2 hours, like say after that, from like 11 to 1, that is like a free trial basically for any student to come in and check out. And then if you want access to like the actual dojo, then maybe it could be like, I don't know, I'm just talking out loud. Oh, it sucks. Ninja's giving Nick grief. She's pushing up. I gotta go to the bathroom. I'll be back. dogs. Doggies. Seriously, dogs? Why dogs? Why doggies? Why? Still no clothes down. Oh. Maybe I should turn the heat on. It's freaking kind of cold. It's the first day that I've woken up. I've been trading and my feet feel cold. That's not good. I really just need to go find my space heater. I don't know where it is. Alright, what the hell's going on here? We got... I'm a little concerned for shorts. I feel like we've resumed our uptrend. And this last candle here is concerning me. $41 ticks on the MES. 168 tick candle out of nowhere. And I'm always concerned at 11 o'clock. God. Gosh, Stalin. Wake up. I feel so much more comfortable not sharing the whole everything. Because, like, there's, people watching right now. I have no idea. No idea who they are. Part of me just wants to be done already. It was like a slow morning, It's what it is. You're stuck in a short. What the hell? How are you stuck in a short? How the hell are you stuck in a short? Where the hell did you get in a short, Chris? You're out of sync. You gotta stay in sync. Weird. Alright, so... yeah, man. We're out of our... I think I could do this. I want to be able to share some of this stuff. We're out of our range now. We've broken up above. Because I was late when you were on buy, I have no trade open and I enter on the sell signal. But you're only on your first scale. It's alright. And we're out of our range. We're out of our opening range on our MES as well. What? Why does it say no P now on the... Would I not copy the right accounts? You son of a... Oh, I forgot to copy that one. Oh, darn it. Change that then. So this should be an extra $130 here. Didn't have the copier on right. I don't want to be in a short right now. Sucks you're in a short, Chris. Well, you got a while to go. It's early in the day still, so I wouldn't be that concerned yet. Oh, jeez. Excuse me. Oh, God. Is that really what we've done? Is that really the breakout? No, it's here. So we've broken out of our opening range. And I'm just not in the mood to short this market for when that time comes. Although it's probably going to be fine. Getting ready to put in a short sell signal. So that's good for you, Chris. This is also good for you. The fact that that's happening. You know what that means. Oh, looks like we're duck diving off and we will not be, possibly won't be getting the sell signal here. ATR is still 98. That's not shabby. Well, looks like we won't be, possibly won't be actually getting that sell signal in yet. But we're coming up off a full OR shadow upside. Next scaling 484. How many days is my ATR setting? It's not days. It's a 5-minute ATR. Just because I love my 5-minute ATR. 5-minute, and it's a look back of 7. Look back 7, period 7. 5-minute. And I have it on bar, solid bar. With 6, but I have it programmed where it gives me ticks and not points. Same guy. Oh no, I think Weston actually programmed this. I actually don't know how to share that. But you can just measure it or just use points. I think it comes out in points. But I have this coded where it gives me ticks. Makes it easier. So look back is 7. Here comes sell signal for you, Chris. Oops. If it's gonna reverse, this would probably be around where it would. I'm gonna say right up about here. Might get a little reversal. If I had to guess. Oh yeah, check that out. That's pretty cool. That's the high. Chris says they love to do that on Friday when the week was up week. What's that? Range it and then send it up. But oh, see, I had drawn this high without even knowing. I look at that. I drew this in based off our OR. And then I actually just went back and looked and saw that this high right here coincides with it quite well. So just hold on steady, Chris, with that, and you'll probably get that rejection. Enough to get you out of the break-even average. Oh, made a new high of the week? No, not yet, I don't think. No, the new high of the week wouldn't be until we cross this line. At least that's the data that I'm showing. Oh shoot, maybe you're right. No, my high of the week would be... High of the week is exactly right there. That's what my data's showing. And that's 53, 453. Oh, make a new high of the week. Okay, I see, yes. Yeah, good point. Good eye. Good eye. They like to make a new high of the week on Friday. Oh, that's interesting. I can totally get on board with that. Totally get on board with that. So me personally, I'm not interested in shorts right now. We're making new highs of the week. It's Friday. I want a solid weekend without having to worry about, oh damn, I screwed up those accounts because blah blah. I'd rather just play it super safe today. Still didn't get a cross down. We did get a sell signal on the MES. But I'm just, I'm really leery of shorts right now. We're broken out up above the OR. Let's see what we got on the ES. Oh, ES, we're not even close to making a new high of the week, though. ES, we got our next possible point of resistance that I'm going to call out is right here. That's based off OR of yesterday. Low OR yesterday. Yeah. $454. Yep. Yep, I hear you. I see it. Got it on my chart there. Yeah, good job. Wasn't even paying attention to that. I still think you'll get out of this break even by the end of the day without blowing the count. Excuse me, it just might take you a little while. We could be in an S&P short right now if we wanted to. Maybe in here and out there. Put it on the chart. All charts, template. Save as new default, yes. Okay. We'd be in here and out like right about there. If we took this, which I'm not. Here. And at the tip of that candle would be our target. Just do what the system says. If that's where it says to put it, just put it there. But maybe not. I don't know. I don't know. Maybe you want to put it one back. put a deviation back. Sometimes I am when if stuff like that, sometimes I am discretionary on where to put that scaling. I won't make it substantially like more than one tighter or one looser. You know, we go 2 levels back. I wouldn't do more than that. There you go, nice. We got that sell signal. And looks like ES hit our target. That's annoying. Of course it did. Is that 75%? Let's see. Yep, to the tick. So we are, yep, that was the target. Daggone it. One of these days I'm just gonna get all discretion out of this and just do it. Yeah, amazing. Came down, hit our target, and now it's going back up. Freaking, it's astounding. It's almost unbelievable how it just keeps working. Even if you get in the wrong spot, Chris, like, it's probably gonna end up being fine. Going back to break even. Yeah, we were there. That's the target. I had that drawn before we hit. Template, save. And just in case you weren't sure, came down and hit us again. Definitely not that exciting of a day signal-wise on the Nasdaq. We would not have been filled here anyway. Our entry was here. If we were to close right there, then our entry would be right back here. Can you get these lines to place price levels too? No. You can do it here, but you can't get it to show. Sure, you could program it to do that, but if you did want to take this short, it would be here if we close below it. Or here if we close above that line. Yeah, probably does want to take this short. We are definitely oversold. Sorry, overbought. Should I take it? Should I take it just for fun? See what happens? Fuck it. I switched my account rotation. So I don't have my highest account on there now, so it gives me a little bit more comfort. But now I feel like just getting out of it. I'll hold it. Not a huge fan of it though. I'm probably gonna move my stop to break even and just get out of this. I don't know. I'm not feeling too strong emotionally about holding stuff at the moment. Yeah, I'll just go for it. I'm gonna go for stop break even already. If it makes it there, it makes it there. Probably won't. Hopefully it will though. For Chris's sake. Since he's stuck in a short. I mean a lot. Wait, what are you stuck in? You're stuck in a short. Yeah. Cancel these orders so I don't consider screwing around. Could just take 50 bucks right now. Taking 50 bucks right now. I need to go have some protein powder. Ah, right to target. Such a puss. at that. Perfectly would have made. Oh, it just slammed through both targets. I think I just the sound, the water sound. Oh, that's probably my fish tank. That's crazy. You can pick that up. Yeah, just my fish tank. I need to put a little water in my fish tank. Coming back down for you though, Chris, huh? I think there's something to be said about having no discretion with the strategy and just trading it rule based. It almost seems too good to be true. But I mean, we would have had another Nasdaq win. Then we'd be up to 260 here. And then we should be at 390, 490. We should be at like 500-600 here. Son of a 390. Oh no. Yeah, 390. 490. We should be like 490 here if I wasn't a stinking puss. I gotta get my copy. Break even 401. I like that look. That's a full win of Gob there. That's a Gob. That's a Gob win. I need to take one or two accounts. Maybe take 3 accounts. Maybe take 2 accounts and trade them completely non-discretionarily and see who wins. I already know that the non-discretionary will win. Break even 401. Oh, jeez. I don't want to go there. Might be getting across up here. Gotta break even the high of the week now. Good. One of the YouTube guys that I've been following for quite some time. He always wears a black hat, a black winter hat. No matter how cold or hot it is, it's just part of his thing that he does. Black winter hat. My friend Tate made this hat for me when I lived back in Colorado. Well, he didn't make it for me, but he made it and then he gave it to me, and another one. Handmade hats by friends are awesome. Oh, Nasdaq long. Signal 22 seconds. It'll be right here. I just put my accounts on rotation. Rotation 3. I need to go use the bathroom again. Problems with the pipes. Oh shit, is that a ES long as well? Yes it is. I'll do that too. I'm gonna try to trade these puppies non-discretionarily. And I'm gonna place, oh, I almost got filled. I place my 10 spot here when I go to the bathroom. Okay, order complex. Initiate. There's our brackets. Long, yes, yes, yes. Okay, I'll be back. Phil's mom. Excuse me. You know what I was just remembering while I was sitting on my throne? Is that last week, Chris, you'll remember this. Remember we were going over stuff of how much we would have made had we been able to trade like last Tuesday morning, I think it was. I could be wrong about the day. But it was like a $2,000 day with 5 micros. Those days are not out of the question. We have to remember that. Have to remember that. And there was like another day that was 1,000 had we taken all trades. Another day there was 1,000 had we taken all trades. Another day was 700. So we gotta remember that. And that was all non-discretionary. Just take the damn trades. Take the damn trades. Order submit, MES. I'll see if she's double topping. Looks a little bit like a double top up there. I don't know. I think it's gonna make a new high a week. Where is it? Anything? Anything I'm calling it like right there is where it's gonna be reaching for. Might not get a retrace for you, Chris, until after we hit that high week. I don't know. Don't know shit. I know you do. They can still double top, hit my target, and come help you out too. I'm not trading this account anymore. Or this one. I have to change. I started a different rotation. So it might as well not even worth paying attention to this. I'll show my Apex evaluation account totals at the end of the stream, I guess. Might be the best way to go. I'm going to trade these 3 accounts, zero discretion, for as long as I can handle it. I just want to see more of my accounts green before the end of the week here. My ATM was already set up, so I didn't have to adjust those targets. So it should be right on. Pretty cool though. I try to be discretionary. I actually like how this sounds with the hat on and the headphones over the hat, because I can kind of hear my own voice without the speaker, without the microphone, but I can also hear the microphone. Feels more like it's just like me talking to just me talking without whatever. Anyway, hit the target. MES target field. Giving away this shit. I ain't giving away this shit. Fuck that. Nobody in their right mind would give this shit away, Chris. I mean, Chris, you must have been like, what the hell? How did I get so lucky to just, like, get this message from Jake and start trading this strategy 10 days ago? 0 fucking losses in 10 days, man. Barely any drawdown. And by drawdown, I just mean intra-trade drawdown. I don't mean realized drawdown. I mean unrealized drawdown. I ain't worried about your trade right now, even though you're not synced up with that, with the trade sequence. I still think you're going to get out of it. Oh. It's we might be asking a little bit by having our target up here above that high, but we're going to try. We're doing not. That's right. We're doing non-discretionary on this, on these 3 accounts right now. That's what we're doing. No touchy. Although I really want a touchy. How's it going? How's it going, Nick? Anybody else? Reports? Report cards? How you guys doing? You able to follow on with these trades? Chris says he sees resistance at 520. Yeah? Yeah. Right after it hits my target here. Motherfucker. Well, lives could be changing. 6.5 fucking years. Might be time for a little Hapkido lesson. Let's do it while we're waiting. Ain't nothing to do right now. We can hope and pray that Chris gets out of break even. That's what we're all doing right now. Chris needs to get out of break even. We're gonna watch some videos. All right, what do we got here? Just pulled this up. Hapkido University. Oh, look at that. Never seen this channel. Oh, that's cool. Oh, nice. I'll sub to that. I haven't even watched one of your videos yet. Hapkido punch defense takedown techniques. All right, so we have to memorize for our black belt test, which I'll be watching. There's only one black belt testing tomorrow. There's gonna be so many people there watching, but there's only one black belt testing, and then we have one sensei testing to third dan to get his 3rd degree, and then one sensei who's really cool. It's a long time coming. One Sensei Ray is testing to become Master Ray, which I've never seen at a black belt test. So we get a sensei turning into a master. Well, he definitely deserves master. He just knows everything so well, to a T, right by heart. He absolutely deserves master status. All right, so what do we see here? Punch defense, takedown techniques. 1 minute 30 seconds. Oh, see, like, man. Oh, we're gonna go through them real quick here. Obviously, somebody's not gonna stand there like that in real life. This is to learn the. This is to learn the. Learn the movement, and have a submissive partner while you're learning the movement. To get the form of it down. That one with that arm bar, hell yeah. That one, oh, we do that one. Let's see, we finished them. Ooh, I like that he stepped on his head. Oh, yeah, that's a good one. That's like number 10, I think. Slightly different. Ooh, cat claw, tiger claw. We don't use that. Let's have an uppercut. Oh, wait a minute, I want to see that face squish again. Maybe we need some sound on this. Might make it more entertaining. It does make it more entertaining. Right here. This is like literally like the other day when I was talking about how I was getting thrown around by Master Bill because he wanted to test some of the new stuff because we joined the new federation, Global Hapkido. He's like, Jake, why don't you come in and, I got to test some stuff out. And I was like, okay. Actually, I was like super stoked because I can learn a lot just by getting my ass thrown around. But like this might as well have been what I looked like getting thrown around by Master Bill. And you wonder why I'm sore sometimes. We did get a sell signal on the S&P. And if we're trading this, but we're going to uncross. Shit. We're going to uncross here like right away. So I don't know if that's discretionary or not. Okay, hold on a second. We're going to literally uncross one candle later, so I'm going to stay out of that one. Or I guess if it was non-discretionary, we'd be in right now. I don't know. See that? Then we get a long signal right after. So yeah, it'll probably come down here. Fucking target, you know. I want to trade this account. I'm gonna rotate again because that was a quick 2 hundo. I'm gonna rotate again, 3 more accounts. I'm gonna rotate in this one. I'm gonna rotate in this one. And I'm gonna rotate in this one. 3 at a time. So we crossed long, and we're gonna go with that long.
Order submitted.
We would be here. So, darn it. Sorry, there was still a little discretion. We got 3 new accounts on rotation now. These are kind of worthless at the moment. We don't really need to look at those because those are the old rotations. 1 minute and 40 seconds. Thought we were going to get a sell, Chris, on the Nasdaq, but that's a negator. And now we have just made a new weekly high. Yes, we have. And I hope it comes back for you eventually. You got 2 micros, did you start with, Chris? 2 micros, your initial entry? And in 1 minute, we might have to readjust our ES order to here for our fill. Oh, you're only in at 8 now? Oh, dude, you're fine. Plenty of time. Got a whole afternoon session. It's just lunchtime now. Eventually they're going to want to sell this off, I bet. Eventually they're going to want to retrace this. I mean, even if we started here, let's say this is our low. Our 50% happens to be, you know what, top of the OR. So I wouldn't be surprised. And then here's a 38. Oh shit. Oh no. So we're adjusted here because we closed below. So this is our line. Looking for a fill on the S&P. Nothing to do on Nasdaq. Nothing to do on Nasdaq, so we'll put the video over here. Hapkido is all about circles, so you can see a lot of circular movement of the feet, especially. Yeah, that's exactly what I look like when I'm getting thrown around. Throws, rolls, break falls. What about that hand? Yeah, what about that hand? Whoa. Ooh, see how there's some judo and jujitsu mixed in with the Hapkido? You got all this stuff, but then you got like really awesome karate, taekwondo, and like even some boxing strikes. That's cool. I like this channel. Let's see what else you got. Probably don't even have many. Oh, police arrest techniques. It's legit shit, man. Might get a cross down on Nasdaq here. It's good for you, Chris. Whoa, what the heck was that? I went right into it. Look at this crap during COVID. Yeah, that's totally a police technique. Oh, it sounds like it's coming from somewhere else. Oh, you're only in 8 micros. You're not anywhere near 20 seconds, and we might have to readjust. If we do readjust, which it looks like we will, we're going to have to readjust to here. 6 seconds. Trying to go non-discretion.
Order submitted.
Still nothing due on MNQ. Two options. Nice. On the ground. Yep, that's totally police moves. This is why they've used Hapkido for Secret Service, police, military. It's not like Aikido that's supposed to be a peaceful art. Absolutely not. It's a get it done as fast as possible art. See, like the person you're taking down out there in real life, they're not going to know how to fall correctly. They're going to really mess themselves up once they hit the ground. Oh, wait, I want to see that one again. It's another one of these masters that has gotten so high in rank that he's decided to wear a white belt again. That's cool. This guy's got to be a master. I can just tell by the way he's moving. No white belt. One more time. Shit, man, there it goes. Oh, Chris. Oh. I like to see the knee on the face thing. We definitely do that. 10 seconds. Possible readjustment on ES. If we do, it would be here. Nope, no readjustment. Oh shoot, yes, you're right. Thanks, Weston.
Order canceled. Order canceled.
Apparently this is the point in the day where I get distracted. Yes, we have to cancel. Yep, because we're in our overbought zone. So I'm getting my ADDs kicking in. Weston chimes in for the one time all day, and he saves me ice. Yeah, you can. Grab his freaking gi and toss him, pull him down. Transferred it back. That's why their police moves. I love those knees in close. What do you do?
He show you how to kill him.
Psychos. I'll show you how to kill him. 177. 182. 179. Okay, and actually looking for short, which is not a bad place on the MES. And as far as the Nasdaq is concerned, well, where's our top? What's your drawdown right now, Chris? Your unrealized drawdown. Let's see. Get a seminar. Ooh, 36 minutes. That's a lot of entertainment. Oh, wow. COVID. Oh, stop it. He shouldn't be doing that to make you scream, dude. I don't like when they scream like that. It's bullshit. He should be tapping. Just tap and don't scream. There ends up being like a culture at some schools where people just like yell like that. The person who's being manipulated, being taken down, the attacker, the person who's getting their shit broken, you should just tap before you scream. If I hear anybody scream in my dojo, there's a problem. There's a serious fucking problem. I don't like that. We're just gonna keep going because this could be entertaining. Well, I mean, if it's a ki, like a strike. See, there's a tap. You don't need to scream, dude. Oh. These guys are funny. Oh, okay. I guess why they're screaming. It's kind of like key eyes. Possible cross down MES. Possible cross down Nasdaq on the way. I think once one dude starts doing a little bit of ow, I think then like other dudes are like, oh, maybe I should do that too. And then like eventually like you got half the dudes in the dojo, instead of just tapping, they're like tapping and going like if you're striking, you know, if it's a ice, that's one thing, kia, that's one thing, but to groan like that on the ground, I mean, I don't know, these dudes just get out of control. I feel like no crosses, nothing to see. $1,200, Chris. So you're not even halfway. It's all right. 50K count. You're not even halfway to your drawdown yet. I've been there, done that many a times. It's not unheard of. You just might have to deal with this trade for another hour or two. Ooh. Oh, cross down. Cross down, MES.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
No cross down, Nasdaq.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
No cross down. Possible cross down Nasdaq on the way here in 2 minutes, but it's not like I only give it a 50-50 chance of a sell signal. It's not looking likely. See, it's just a tap. That's all you need. I mean, maybe honestly, it's hurting the guys so bad that they are groaning. But in that case, like they shouldn't be doing the move that hard on them. Not trying to hurt anybody. I mean, you might get sore and an injury every once in a while, but it's not like, yeah, tap before you groan. Like somebody, yes. I was doing the knife thing the other day, and being the one who's doing the attacking, and man, some of the moves that were being done on me by Master Austin were like really scary. It's like, oh, this is the fillet, and like, oh my god, that would have like been a Jake fillet if that was a real knife. Wow. Okay. And now I have your knife, and now I'm gonna fillet you with it. I just, ooh. Okay, we're gonna go for it. Trade 3 new accounts on rotation right now. Not new, but new for the day. See if we can get a fill on MES at the 398 to the 50 spot. Still have that sell signal in effect. Nasdaq sell signal. Nasdaq sell signal. That's going to give us a short entry right here. And if it closes back up, then we're going to cancel this order.
Order submitted.
It's a good sign for you, Chris. Let's see if it can start fizzling out on us here. I don't know. Eventually it will. Just might take days. Oh man, brand new highs, nothing in the way. At least not on my chart. I don't have that much data loaded though. doesn't look like, well, oh, we might cancel this order. We are right on the verge. If we push up even 30 ticks or so, this is going to turn into a buy signal. I'm not especially fond of this cross down. I know I said I was going to be trading non-discretionary, but as far as the crosses go, I don't know. Okay, it's crossed down again. Still closed. Sell in effect. Oh, that's right, you were, Chris. I remember that. I think it's because you got in on a 90-second candle instead of a 3-minute. So we're multi-time frame trading here as well. That's gonna cross up. Cancel.
Order canceled.
There's at least a there's a 50% chance of this candle that's forming now giving us a buy signal. So, and I know I said it's going to trade non-discretionary, but look at that uptrend. I really would rather not be in a short right now. For the ES though, it looks feasible. It's going to go for it on ES. Does not look like we're going to cross up anytime soon. I still don't like the idea of
Order submitted.
a short right now, but that's what we're gonna do. We're trying it on these three. Order filled, yes. No, we still stayed closed down. That's good for you, Chris. We still stayed closed down on the Nasdaq. I'm having a hard time wanting to stay in this ES trade for some reason. But look, there it goes. We'll go ahead and bring ourselves to break even here. I'm just like not that excited about
Order canceled.
shorts, so I'm going to protect ourselves here. I know it said non-discretionary again, but there we go. That's definitely tight. I really just want to see all 12 of my accounts green by the end of the day. That's really all I want to see. And if I do that, then they will be. Even if this gets stopped right there. I'm just not that fond of shorts right now. I just can't help it. Can't help it. Yeah, it was an ugly crossover, but it did not cross back up. We did not get a buy signal there. We didn't get a line. We did not get a green line, so. That doesn't mean I have to take a short right there, though. I don't have to do shit. I said non-discretionary, but I don't know. I'm having a hard time with it. Bit of a challenge. I just don't like seeing no resistance on my how many days of data I got loaded on this?
Order filled.
I just don't like seeing no resistance in 30 days worth of data. I don't like that. Data series. 90 days. It'll probably come down, hit target, be fine. However, where are we at right now? We're right here. Let's go back. We got this. We got this. But now shit, now we're above it. We're here, our price is right here. Okay. We do have this. Oh, okay. Look at this. Oh, we probably already passed that. Oh, we're not. We're not. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. This could be something. 15,500. That could do something for you, Chris, right there. If it does turn, I give it a high probability of turning right here. Either right before it or right after it or right on it. And that's only an extra, how many ticks from there? 80? So you should be able to survive that, and then you'll need a break even after that. But hopefully it doesn't even do that. But that's an uptrend. I mean, to get any profits shorting in that, like, it's pretty amazing. I don't think anybody would disagree that that's an uptrend. Not a range. What we want for this strategy is range. If we had a choice, I'll take range over trend, especially parabolic. Oh, this is on the verge. It's not parabolic. So we are getting retracements. Yeah. Yeah, I've thought about that, Chris. Let me know how that goes. If we can scale in when we have a new buy or sell signal overbought, yeah. I'm not going to test it. But if you want to, please do let me know the results. Something that has crossed my mind, for sure. Or getting out one if we get a, or yeah, scaling. Yeah, I see what you mean. So if we get a sell signal when we're in a buy and we're already drawing down, then we could place our order one line above where that sell is. Where that sell cross is. So Nasdaq came back and hit break even. But here's what I wanted to see. I'll bring this in and show you guys what I wanted to see. That's what I wanted to see on my Apex accounts. I wanted them all to be green. I don't care if these two were only $12. I just wanted them all green. I want to be able to touch them, at least all of them. So these are on rotation. That's why it's not all in one. I think we can go here, and we can go to here. We can do this. Now we can do this. All accounts put together, 1786.90 after commissions. And these aren't just trade copied, you know. These are rotations. Yeah, there's like 2 winners that I didn't take, at least 2 or 3. Excuse me. Yeah, man. See, our entry was here, right? And we came down. We got 50% of the way to target. Then we hit break even here. Hit break even here. Getting a rounded top here, Chris. That's a good sign. Definitely getting a rounded top. Oh, wrong chart. Definitely a rounded top. Where's your break even? It's probably not more than 200 ticks down. It's got like 150 ticks down probably. Yesterday was Hop Keto Friday, so no Hop Keto today. I'm actually stoked. I needed a break. Couldn't deal with those 2 extra classes yesterday. Master Bill, the one who was throwing me around with like just him and I, like a whole separate thing, like a private lesson. It was more like a private throw Jake around thing. He's been gone for like a week and a half, hasn't trained. He was in Ohio looking at the getting introduced to the new federation and whatnot, and he came back yesterday, and I was like, if I go out on that mat, Master Bill's got all sorts of energy, all pent up. He's gonna be on fire. He's gonna be all spry and wanting to throw people and blah blah blah. And I was like, and he's gonna have his sights set on Jake because that's what he does. And I was like, I'm really tired, and I have stuff to do in the office, and maybe you don't need me on the mat today. There's a lot of other black belts out there. There's a lot of black belts out there you can throw around. Shit. I'm stoked I got out of that trade. Man. Well, what are we looking at? Here it is. Here's the 15,500 level. Here it comes. $401. $401. Holy shit. Your break even 385 ticks down? Damn, that seems far. That seems way too far. What scaling levels were you using today? Were you're splitting it you're splitting it in 4s, right? 401. You're $100 down. $100. We're about to hit 500, and you're at 400 for your break even. Something about that just doesn't seem right. Possible cross up on the ES coming up here in we'll get a buy signal in 45 seconds or so, but we won't be able to enter until about 2 minutes. We are not in the oversold, overbought regions. Might not be looking good, Chris. Might not be looking good for you. Waiting for a rejection at 1520. Is your account gonna be able to survive all the way there? Buy signal. MES. Order. If we decide to take this, will be placed right about here. Possible cross up Nasdaq again. 456 scale in. $45. We might be placing our order right here on this line. That's 405. Preparing order.
Order submitted.
Just getting it ready. Under half a minute. Yep. Seconds, and we're gonna do this. We might have to do a close above. Nope. Okay, so we are officially placed.
Order submitted.
How did this happen, Chris? Where did you get in? What? I don't know how that happened.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
Yeah, it might not. That's why you don't trade all the accounts all at the same time. Where? Why did I still don't understand how you're in a short? You were late when you were on a buy. I have no trade open. I had to enter the sill. Yeah, this is why we got to stay synced with the system from the first trade. Unless maybe you get out like with a 50% target or something like that. All the signals are not created equal. Yeah, that was back at like... Yeah, because you were late. When I was in a buy, you didn't have a trade open and you entered on a sell signal. We were already, and I think I even remember saying that, like, because that trade was open long, the sell signal is void. So you got to go back and you got to, if you're not trading from the beginning of the day, you kind of have to like go and back test all the hours that you did not trade to make sure that when you enter your first trade that you wouldn't already be in a trade that was working. You can't just enter wherever. I hope that makes sense. And if your account does blow, this will be a lesson that you won't forget. All right, in 30 seconds or so, we might have to readjust our ES order up to here. And Nasdaq did cross up.
Order submitted. Order submitted.
5 seconds, readjusting ES. Moving up, complex 1 level.
Order submitted.
Yep, gotta be synced. If any point you guys show up to the live stream and I'm in a long, that doesn't give you license to enter a short anywhere. You have to just stay. And if I'm not live streaming and you just like turn your computer on and start trading an hour and 15 minutes or something after the open, you need to go back and look at all of the trades that would have happened and make sure that there shouldn't be an open trade that you didn't actually get in. If there is, you have to wait for that trade that would have been, that is working, or like can pretend you were in it. You have to wait till that trade is flat. The system has to be all flat. Think about it as if it was automated. You can't just get in anywhere on any signal. Does that make sense, Chris? Did I beat that into your head enough now? Yeah, I tried to. I know I've said it before. But well, you're aware of it now. Yeah, I know I've mentioned it before, but I didn't mention it this extensively. But now I'm drilling it in. Drilling it in. Yeah, it's looking pretty scary here, Chris. Especially if you just got a 50K account on that. Yep. Don't care. I'm on rotation. I don't trade all my accounts at the same time. What's going on here? Trying to be a little less discretionary. Could do another break-even thing like I did a second ago. Now I'm going to. We're almost there. Come on, you shit.
Order canceled.
Target filled. Yeah, sorry, Chris, if I didn't drill that into your head and everybody's head enough about making sure we're in sync. But I know I mentioned it. The being in sync. You gotta be in sync. You gotta be in sync. In sync with the strategy. And how dare you? How dare you? How dare you try to enter a short when I'm in a fucking long? I'm the sensei. That's like I'm saying. That's like I'm teaching the class at the dojo, and I'm like, all right, everybody, attention. Bow. Okay, all right, everybody, we're gonna be working on punches, front we're going to be working on front punches from horse stance. And everybody gets into their horse stance and they start doing their punches. And then one dude's like, I don't feel like doing punches. I think I'm gonna do kicks. And he just starts coming doing kicks. Like, that's not what, no. Or like, all right, so we're gonna be working on kicks, and then like two dudes are like, we're gonna just work on throw forms. No, that's not what we're doing. You're not allowed to enter a short if the sensei's in a long. Fucking shit. Yeah, but he also lost all that work. That sucks. But that's also a good lesson for me to reiterate to everybody, and especially myself. Don't think you can just enter wherever. You have to be synced with the strategy. And this isn't the first strategy that I've designed that's like this. They're all the strategies that I've designed, automated or not, it has to be synced. All sell and buy signals are not created equal. Some are voided. Still, though, that sucks. But this was the danger. You know, that's why I suggest having at least 3 accounts and then trading them on rotation. 1 for 1 trade. 2 trade account. You got to count 1, 2, and 3. Trade account 1 on trade 1. Trade account 2 on trade 2. Trade account 3 on trade 3. Trade account 1 on trade 4. Account 2 on trade 5. Account 3 on trade 6. And just keep that going all day. So that way at any given point, you'll blow one of the accounts. Or if you're trading sets of 3, you say you had 6 accounts, then you're trading 2 and 2 and 2. Don't trade short against sensei's long. I said. Still though, I would like to see that come back. And also, remember when I first started, first thing I said, Chris, was the 150K account. This is the way to go with this strategy, not the 50K. I am attempting some 50K accounts. I have no idea if they're going to work or not. We're going to cancel here
Cancel.
because we're about
Order cancel.
to cross down.
Order cancel.
And we're actually in the overbought. I should have canceled that a while back. I was too busy yelling at you. See, that's what happens. But yeah, thankfully it was only 15, 16 bucks. So that's awesome. And don't give up. You might want to just do what I'm doing. Trade 5 micros and do the 150K account. Then you're gonna have a $5,000 drawdown. And even if you're trading that way, you probably still would only be at, maybe you still might be at a $4,000 drawdown, actually. Or you can trade 3 with the 150K account. You seem like you're very patient to be able to trade, to be stopping at like $100 and something per profit. So I don't know. I want to try a 150K. I mean a 50K or a 150K. Still, though, would have been awesome if you could have gotten back. Yes, it will. Look at that. Look at that uptrend. And your trade was initiated at 10:30. Yeah. Are you sure you scaled right and skipped your levels right? Yeah, you did. I bet you did. Because we're just like not getting pullbacks. But I make no mistake. I don't guarantee that you won't eventually blow an account with this strategy. The goal is get 20 accounts and trade 3 or 4 at a time and just be slow and steady with it. If 3 accounts get blown out of 20, oh well. You got
17 or so, depending on how many you're trading, 17 more accounts that are maybe close to qualifying. Maybe you got 5 that are close to qualifying, 5 PAs, and 3 that just blown. But you gotta have rotation. Trading just one account with this isn't enough. The strategy is partly designed for, it's designed for Apex. And then once you make your, say you had a 150K account, and then you get to once the PA, and then you get to 5100, just take all the money. Take the 5,000. Start again. Start a new account. Yes, I think so, Nick. Let me see. Jaking is back to back. No, if you don't get filled, you could, in theory, you could take 2 longs back to back if you have to cancel. It just depends on how the, don't take 2 longs back to back. I mean, yeah, you would need a stochastic. Yeah, you would need it. Yes. Chris took it at 10:30.
But we were already in a long, Weston.
That son of a bitch logged in the live stream, saw that I was in a long, and he was like, "Oh, well, I can't get in that long. Look, there's a short signal," and decided to take a short. So I reamed him out. Don't do that. I mean, it's part of the strategy to be in sync with the trades as they progress throughout the day. Very important. Right, Weston? Oh, Weston said you should already had profit from that trade. Oh, shit. Oh, let's see. Weston don't like it when people blow accounts, especially if they shouldn't have. Let's look at it. I'm going to look at it on this other chart, and then I'm going to share what. Okay, so 10:30. 10:30. That was here. Oh, maybe he was like super late. Dude, you should have, Chris, you should have already been, that was profitable. That went to full target, 100%. He was breaking the rules. He straight up broke multiple rules. He got into a short. Oh, it's Chris. You're the every once in a while, man. The sensei at the dojo will bring a student up to the front of the class, and there will be an example made out of them. What you get for being part of the dojo. So today's your day, Chris. Sorry, dude. But yeah. Look at this. All right. Let's see. So at 10:30. At 10:30, you broke the rules. You broke the rules on multiple reasons. This is your short entry, right, Weston? Right? This is a short entry. Pullback. Oh, let's draw it better. Oh wait, hold on. Maybe I didn't draw it right. Maybe I didn't draw it right. Hold on. Oh yeah, maybe not. Maybe not. I did not draw that right. Hold on. There it is. It still works. Right here. 10:30. You mean 10:30 East Coast? Yep, 10:30 East Coast. Yeah, we all have to work together on the East Coast time. So our sell signal was here at 10:30. Let's roll it back. This is really important for everybody to see. There's 10:30. We're not allowed to take the short until after the 3-minute candle closes. So now we're looking for a pullback. There's our pullback. There's our target. I'm gonna go take a leak. Think about what you've done, Chris. Oh, Chris. How dare you? You bastard. But I don't use the midline. What are you watching this live stream to come up with your own shit? Do not. Do not. Stop trying to come up with... Here's my suggestion. Student. Don't try to come up with your own shit. If you want to be a part of this dojo, you got to follow the rules, do what Sensei Jake says, or just don't even bother being part of the chat. I'm fucking serious. 100% serious. There's my eyeballs. And like honestly, in the chat, like if you're gonna try to come up with other ideas and how to improve or whatever, private message me. Don't put that shit in the chat because that's giving people bad ideas. Not bad ideas. It's a bad idea to give ideas so freely, so people get things and they're like, oh, I want to change this, and trust me, like it can affect me too. But private message me. Actually, honestly, I don't really want any ideas on how to improve this. If I want advice on this, I ream Nick out too privately. If I want any ideas on how to improve or adjust, then I'll ask. But like, it's very important that we try to stick with this as close as possible and not try to change shit. Because I got enough of my own ideas. Weston does too. We all do. And I'm not saying they're bad ideas. They could be great ideas. But if you have an idea, go test it on your own. Give me a shit ton of back testing data, and then come to me and be like, hey, Jake, I had this idea and I tested it and it looks really good. Check it out. Here's a chart. But like, I don't want ideas to flow too freely in this dojo on purpose. Like, haven't you been... I think you've attended martial arts before, right, Chris? Like, imagine if the students I feel so embarrassed. Like, anytime, actually, it never fucking happens. But if a student's like, Master Austin, don't you think if we didn't pivot our back foot quite as much on a number one side kick that might be better? Dude, shut up. Shut up. Master Austin, been practicing martial arts for fucking close to 30 years and could kick the living shit out of you. Do not tell him anything about his form. Master, student, no. Using the 50% line. Why were you using 50%? Our standard deviation was 78. 78's good. Oh, yeah. I mean, if you 149 is too big, Chris. That's too big. That's too big. Look at it today. 300. We're doing 25%. 25%. Okay, but that makes sense. I'm only reaming you because I love you. Okay, so let's reevaluate then. So you were using 50%. The standard deviation today was 78, which is fine. 78 at 25%. That's good. That's what we want. We want, like that first live stream I mentioned, that 75 ticks is like our sweet spot. So we were like right in our sweet spot today. 149 is too big. Too big. Yeah. I don't want other people being influenced by I just don't want too many ideas flowing around, because we all have so many ideas, and a lot of them are probably really good. Like, who was it? Somebody sent me a message yesterday. They actually want to pay me to learn strategy, which I think is great. But like, the very next message, it was like hilarious. I don't know if you're watching or not. I'm not gonna name any names, but he's like, "Yeah, Jake, I heard you got this really good strategy now, and like you're doing pretty well. Blah, blah, blah. I'd like to pay you to teach me it." And I was like, "Oh, okay, cool. Let's like figure out what some pricing is, see what's fair or whatever." And then he's like, "Oh, I've been working with this other guy, and check out this chart and look at my." I'm like, "No, delete that fucking post right now. I do not want to see it." And like, your chart looks disgusting, Ryan. Your chart looks like somebody puked up lines and squigglies and whatever the hell else all over your chart. Like, it does not look beautiful like this. I mean, there was like lines everywhere and squigglies and it was a vomit chart. I'm like, dude, I don't want to see that chart. You're like literally asking me to teach you the strategy, and then you show me somebody else's strategy. I literally had him delete it. He's like, oh, sorry. I'm like, I don't want to see it. I do not want to see it. Well, it sounds egotistical. You're not open to other ideas. No, I'm not. No, I'm fucking not. I am not open to other ideas. I've been open to other ideas. I'll let you know if I'm deciding to be open to other ideas. But that is one of the most frustrating and dangerous things for me personally about trading, is when I hear what I think is a good idea, and then I go look at it and I test it, and then I change what the fuck I'm doing. It's not to say that it wasn't a good idea, and that's not to say that the person didn't have possibly great intentions and wanted to help me and the strategy and make it better, but that's dangerous shit for me, and I don't want to know. I just really would rather not know. So hopefully that's enough rant, but I can go on. So okay, to reiterate though, Weston, if you're listening, it sounds like Chris was taking 50% deviations today. So that means, that means your target. That means your target today was 111 ticks. That's too big. Remember when we were using the 50% last week? That's when we were like at 55 or so. I think like the biggest ones we had were like 75 tick targets. But Weston has been saying he's been using the 25% and just going with that, and it's been great. So if we have a default, it's going to be and I mentioned this in the first live stream. I still have all the videos too, recordings. But we got a default to 4 splits. We got a default to 25%. For everybody watching this recording, eventually this recording is going to be available today. You have no idea what the hell I'm talking about, and good. You shouldn't. But if you want to learn the strategy, reach out to me and let me know. How would you do that? How would you do that if you're on YouTube and you're watching this recording? Put it in the comment section. I will see it eventually. I will read all the comments. Say, hey, Jake, reach out to me. Put your contact info in the comment. I don't know how we do all that stuff. Figure it out for me, and then I'll reach out to you, and we can set up a lesson. I'll teach you the strategy. But I'm going to keep doing these live streams like this, and this one will be recorded for use. Not that you're really going to have much use out of it, but it will be recorded. Here's the use. The reading section of the lesson I think is probably the most important part. But so like you were actually following the rules, Chris, but I think you were just confused on how to break up the OR today, right? Weston, thank you for chiming in and double checking that trade for us. And what's really cool about this is that the stuff I said about being in sync, yes, I still concur with that. Be in sync. Don't get into a long if you're showing up late if I'm in a short. Don't get in a short if I'm already in a long, you're showing up late. That's an open trade. We're not all flat. You have to be all flat to enter the next trade. So even if that wasn't the case and you did just get in, because it is possible, maybe it actually is fine to just take a long and a short whenever. It probably is. But the main issue here wasn't that I was in a long and you decided to take a short and that you were out of sync. The main issue was you were using the 50% when everybody else was using the 25%. Yeah, that's the main thing. So that's pretty cool that this, in no way was I thinking 78 tick SD. Oh shoot, I better use the 50%. The 50% are 153. That's too big. We're talking all Nasdaq right now. And then we can look at the ES and we can look and see, I'm just really used to all this stuff. I've been doing this opening range thing for 2.5 years probably. So I know what to look for. On the MES, it was 13 with the 4 split. So that's perfect. That's exactly what we want. That's right in the sweet spot. But if I was using 50%, it'd be 27. Way too big. Way too big for how fast our signals rotate. Especially using that smaller time frame on our signals. That's too big. It'll end up rotating within our deviation. and we won't actually hit our target before we get our next opposite signal. Hopefully that makes sense. Probably missed a bunch of trades, reaming people out. Let's see, did we? Let's see. Nope, we would just be trying to get out of break even right now, I think, if we ran a short. But I don't want to take no shorts. And we wouldn't have been filled long. Oh, we'd be filled long, we'd be taking a lot of heat. I'm kind of over it. I said I was gonna trade till 1 o'clock. I think I'm over it. Let's see my my Apex performance today. Oops, no, not that way. Cancel. Apex performance. Where is it? Where is it? Why isn't it there? Oh, there it is. Apex performance, almost 2,000 put all together. I'd like to get these accounts up to over 100. I like to get these up to over 200, but it's 1 o'clock already, and this is like a funky ass zone. They're long, then they're short, then it's long. Yes. Okay, you get it, Chris? Nice. Sweet, thank you. Thanks for allowing me to rant at your expense. I'm sorry to hear that you blew that account today. But hopefully we all learned some lessons. 'Cause I ain't blow no accounts. Weston didn't blow no accounts. We're all looking pretty good. Let's see here. Let's look at the balances. Got just another 1,100 to go before I qualify this 150K. This one I didn't trade enough today. This one I didn't trade enough today either. Friday I was a little nervous, but we're making progress. We're making progress. That's all we're trying to do. Actually, I didn't really trade any of them enough today. Good enough though. Like I was saying, we don't need to take every trade. That goes there. That goes there. Lessons learned. So what do you think was the main thing? Why did you decide, Chris, why did you decide to use 50%? Didn't you... probably wasn't helpful that I wasn't showing on my chart exactly what I was doing. Maybe you showed up, and next time if you show up and you're not sure what percents we're using, if you show up late, just put in the chat what percents are we using. And I'll let you, I'll just say it. So maybe you showed up and you weren't sure, but we got to default to whatever I'm using. Everybody else should just use, and we're defaulting to 25% as much as possible unless something crazy. Like if we get a 30 tick SD, then we're using 50%. I want a 60 tick deviation that way. Good news is at least we know why that happened. Thank you to Weston for actually confirming that. So it's nothing wrong with the strategy. The strategy is fine, solid, no ideas necessary. But like that's a perfect example. The idea that you shared earlier, Chris, that's a good idea. That's an idea that I've considered, at least in some regard. And by all means, go out and test it. But don't put it in the chat unless you've already tested it and have some data to share. And even then, it's like, why fix it if it ain't broken? I don't know. And then, you're putting yourself through all that labor too, You could be playing Red Dead Redemption online with me. Dude, that'd be so cool. I think we should try to find each other on... Oh, you can find me on Red Dead Redemption. You gotta just message me on Skype. Are you playing the online? We could like form a posse and stuff, man. Go out murdering and murdering and collecting bounties and riding horses and shit. That long we took. That was a success. The short. Oh, that's awesome. We would have had another short win on ES here. It would have been. Let's see. It would have been. It would have been. No. Yes, it would have been here. Looking for a pullback there. Nailed it. No scale. Target. ES crushes, man. It's been crushing it. And then Nasdaq, while I was ranting, we had that sell there. Would have been in short there. We would have scaled, and then we would be break even. We would have had a break even trade on the Nasdaq. It would have been here. Shorting this even. That's pretty rad. Right? Is that right? Ain't that long. Oh no, then we had this short. Then we would have scaled. Then we hit a break even here. Entry, scale. Entry, scale, break even. No, I know, Chris. I know. And I literally thought that while I was just saying all the ranting. But yeah, it's to get my advice. But next time, send it to me in Skype. From Rhythmic. Is that all? Yeah. Highest account expand. What do you mean? The highest one net P&L today? What is this one? Oh, I don't know. I don't even know how to look at that. I don't even know how to expand that. This? I don't know how much MES did today, but it did well. It was $60 per trade, I think. Boxes on the left of the WC account. Oh, it's gonna tell me. I don't know what you mean. Double click the box. Double click this box. Like that. Put it on top. Well, this 354, that was my first rotation of NQ and MNQ and MES put together. I only took like three trades on that. Oh, yeah, it's this. I only did 132 on my highest account. And, I was just using a Nasdaq, and it was like being super slow in the beginning of the day, and like it took like an hour to even get our first trade, and then that trade took a while, and I was just like, I was over it. Yeah, I'm not proud of myself for only doing that, but it's better than nothing. And then I was like being a puss on at least 2 trades, but I'm getting ADD now, getting over it. Oh, MES? I can tell you what MES did. MES from what I actually traded, and I didn't take all of them, was 276. If I would have taken, oh, here we go. We can look at this. So this is MES, all the trades that I actually took. And this is Nasdaq, all the trades that I actually took. So both combined, if we would have been trading both on one 150K account, which I think should and could probably be done. This isn't even taking all the trades. That's 3, 4, 5, 600. That seems way more reasonable. I got to kick it up a notch and just go for it. Stop being so timid on that highest account. Just qualify the thing and just like go. That's 2 weeks now trading the strategy. Like, I'm feeling pretty satisfied and excited for next week. And I also think that with this, with the indicator automation, the colors and the lines, it's going to make it a lot easier for me to take those Monday and Tuesday morning trades while I'm getting Charlotte ready for school. Well, it shouldn't be that hard. But like you were saying yesterday, Weston, like if we're doing this and we're getting this, do we really need more than this? No. So that's 10 days. 10 days down. I think that's two full weeks. Not even taking every trade. And even if we were completely discretion free, actually would have been more than this, and we didn't even trade all day Monday and Tuesday mornings. But I went back and I looked at them all. No big deal. No major drawdowns. No blow-ups. That's 10 days straight. 10 trading days straight. But that's awesome. I really think that there's something to be said. Something to be said about just going for it on the 150K account with 5 micros on each, on just these two instruments, MES, MNQ. Then we're looking at like $600 almost. And that's not even taking all the trades. Probably end up getting more than that. There's that one day I looked at. There were a couple of days where just at Nasdaq with 1,000. Barely any drawdown either of those days. There's one day it was 2,000 just on Nasdaq. MNQ micros. Should already have my highest account qualified. I should already be qualified. I've just been a puss.
Bye.
Yeah. Oh, you can break it up like that? Oh, okay. Here, let me try it. Oops. Let's see. Do it over here. That box. Like, this is what you wanted to see, Weston. I see what you mean. And then Weston's saying that crude did 100 and he didn't even take all the trades. Pretty awesome. So it says loss, but that's not actually a loss. Those are just because we had to scale. And then what we have here, we have a no buy signal yet. I'm not gonna keep trading. It's 1 o'clock, but if you did want to keep trading, you'd have an entry here ready on the Nasdaq for a long. Catch up on some messages and hang out for a second. Okay, sent that message. Would have been no fill. And here's an MES possible entry. I'm done, I'm over it. I feel like I've made like real slow progress this week being a puss. But it's also, I don't know, the more I do, the more I trade the strategy, the more stoked I am on it. All the crude trades would have been 240 with 5 micros. So we could have had, if we were trading all 3 instruments on one account, it would have been 3 at least. I think it would have been more like 4. Oh wait, was that account? No, that was just Nasdaq. Yeah, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 800 minimum. I think it would have been like more like a $1,400 day if we actually took all the trades on all 3 instruments. Barely any drawdown. She's good. She's tasty. Okay, well, let's see. Our ATR is dropping off pretty hard there. I don't know if she's going to be coming back anytime soon. Dropped off till lunchtime. It's been a half hour into the 1 o'clock hour. ATR is 69. What do we got on? That's still not bad. It's a 15 on the MES. It's not bad. Still tradable. It's definitely still a tradable day. Definitely still a tradable day. Well, we never finished this video. Oh, we're not going to finish that whole thing. 36 minutes.
No problem.
He's got a knife. No fills.
Color key.
I like their yes sirs. Ooh, big boy getting tossed around. Ooh.
Very good.
Big boys. These big boys.
No, no, push. Block first. Block first.
Still no fills.
Block first. Yeah. Yeah. Block. Push. Yeah. That's right. That's right. Elbow. Elbow. Elbow.
Look at all this guy. Look at all the padding this guy has. If he were to get attacked, he's got a lot of padding. This guy's got a fair amount. Oh, man, down. That was good control on that kick. It almost looks like it hit him. No fills. See, when we get into this kind of crap where we're not getting fills, like we could have didn't get a fill here, didn't get a fill here yet, didn't get a fill. I guess it wouldn't have been here. Didn't get a fill here. Well, we would have gotten a fill here, so we'd be in long here on the ES, and our target would be like somewhere right around up there. But we need here. I'm bored. It's 1:30. I've been sitting here for a while. I'm starting to wind it down. Starting to wind it down. Feel like taking the doggy for a walk, eating a bagel. What the hell?
Other way.
Are these belt techniques that they're like, take the person's belt off and strangle him with it? MES order filled. Would have been. And we'd be green now. It's Friday. It's Friday today. So I'm like slowly convincing myself to step away from the screen. But look at that. We'd almost have a target on MES. Target would be at that red line there. All this stuff is just to get the muscle memory. Because if you're in an actual scuffle, I mean, you ain't gonna be doing stuff exactly like this. But you get the muscle memory on how people's joints move into they cause pain, how to grab, how to throw, target. Fucking hell. No fill Nasdaq. Target ES. Feeling more comfortable with my rotating of the accounts now. I really didn't solidify that till today. I got 12 accounts. I like the 3, 3, and 3, or 4, 8, 12, or the 3, 3, 3, 6, 9, 12, or the 3, 3, 3, 3. And I'm getting closer to wanting to just trade. I mean, what do you think, Weston, if you're still watching? I'm getting closer to these 150K accounts, just wanting to trade MES and MNQ on both of them at the same time. You're probably already doing that. Our Nasdaq order would be here. But anything past 1 o'clock, I get nervous. I get nervous if That's pretty cool, though. We took a short here, which was really, really scary place to take a short. After we made this push up out of the OR, this little thing down, and then we started consolidating here as bull flag. And then we're like, yeah, let's take a short. Oh, shit. And it goes against us. And a little while later, we're out. So 12:30, 45 minutes later, we're out of break even. And then now we're back into taking longs, which I'd much rather do. This, I don't think we've had any scalings at all on the MES today, did we? We might have had one. Oh, you know what I can do? Since I'm not using these charts for more than just showing, I can probably leave our trademarks on, or trademarking the yellow arrow lines on the charts that I'm showing. I'll probably do that starting Monday. But that was yet another target MES. Should I shut this down or what? There's only a few of us left. Finish strong with that MES win here. It's Friday. That thing is pushing it up. How far have we come since this bottom here? 1,400 ticks. And we have broken the high here. We've broken that 1,500 level for sure, no problem. Damn. Where are we now? We're here. Let's see where there's any resistance. Ooh, all the way back here. I mean, I don't see any reason for it to stop. Yeah, I mean, maybe the 15,600 even? Yeah, that water is like super loud now. I gotta put some water in that fish tank. But it's also kind of relaxing, you know? Alright. I'm feeling pretty satisfied. I'm gonna hit it even harder next week. Did not hit it as hard as I wanted to this week as far as on my highest account. But now we got 10 days in and feeling good about this strat. reach out to me if anybody wants a lesson and these indicators. Come up with some pricing for that. I have an idea. So it's not just these green lines, it's these green lines and automatically drawn OR and levels and all sorts of stuff. Make it easy to trade 3 instruments at the same time. Or we might actually do that. We might do that. We might add MCL to the bucket next week. I don't know. Or I'll just do MES and MNQ on my highest account. I gotta just do it. Not even halfway through the month. So still doing all right. Still doing all right. Still doing all right. File, workspace, save. All right, everybody. Any yeah, Chris, just you know, ask me what levels we're using and I will let you know before you start trading, and don't try to short my longs and long my shorts. And I'll try to make sure I'm in sync too. Yep, no worries, Chris. It's only $16 and now lesson learned. And we did pretty well. Doing pretty well. Yeah, if anybody wants a lesson, reach out to me. All right, have a great weekend, everybody. Appreciate y'all. This recording will be up, but the other ones are private only, and then we'll just have to discuss if anybody wants to watch those, like what we can do to get you access to one of those. But I'd rather just do the lesson, because if you're going to do it, I would rather just teach it to you and have you know it before we're done with the lesson. No time limit on it. All right, I am shutting her down. Thanks, everybody. Have a good weekend.